And we've been waiting for this day. Feels like just yesterday we were watching the NBA Finals doors. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Bird. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Now here's Jones. Off target from three-point range. And here are the Magic now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Bird. On target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Daniels. He's guarded closely. Benjamin, defended by Whiteside. Basket counts.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Morant. To the paint. It's intercepted. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And Minnesota with possession here. The Magic making their last shot. The rebound by Whiteside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Orlando moving the ball around. Shot is up. And it's Orlando with another.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Here's the pick. Off target from outside.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Here's Wilkins. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Exactly the kind of start you're looking for. They are 4 for 5 out of the gates.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Wilkins.
And the free throw, no good. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Inside, here's Whiteside. Can't get it to fall. Timberwolves trail by 6. Shot to stop the run, and he lays it in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And here's Morant. Pulls it from 20, and it's in, off the glass.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
making a switch here. Covington's checked in. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Hassan Whiteside, 4th.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Pass to Daniels. Outside Jones. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 5.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Morant, the pass to Bird. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Timberwolves trail by 3. Down low. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Covington, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
I love Robert Covington's story. Here's an undrafted player out of Tennessee State who's now made a very long, productive NBA career as a 3-and-D player and just one of the hardest workers in the league.
First free throw is good.
A 3-and-D wing. Covington's skill set is perfect for how players and teams play the game today.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Orlando. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Timberwolves trail by 4. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders." There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that. Back to you guys.
They've got their fans fired up. All right, thank you, Allie. Orlando with the ball, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Outside Morant. There's a screen by Whiteside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Dort for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Greenwood's got his 4th rebound in this one. 1:31 left in the first quarter of the game. Right wing. Pass to Whiteside. The 3-ball. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Greenwood's got 5 rebounds tonight. Daniels outside. Here's Billups. No made baskets yet. Here's Greenwood. Oh, Covington with a block.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Now here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. To the wing on the left. Bird. And the 3 off target.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense is looking to generate is exactly that.
Minnesota again missing. And it's Dort with the ball for the Magic. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And there's a pick. Pass to Bullock. They still need this. No good that time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Orlando ahead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
They've got Luke Cornett, Lugans Dort out there with Davion Mitchell. Then there's Johnson, and it's Bird in at power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Pass to Cornett, fires from deep. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Ellis, good.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Magic trail by 4. And one of the standout skills for Colin Sexton, that little floater in the lane.
The floater is an invaluable tool for virtually every guard in the league because when you touch the paint, generally speaking, you have bigs rotating to you. But there are a lot of things to love about Colin Sexton. This guy is so intense defensively, a tremendous competitor, and he's really trying to grow that jump shooting aspect, which will be critical.
There's Daniels. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And one thing about this game, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Dort's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Jones. There's a screen. To the inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Pass to Dort. Lets it go from 14. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 5 now.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. To the middle. It's stolen. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Bird. The fadeaway. And again, it's Orlando converting. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
Here's Daniels. They get it back. Benjamin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 6. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Bird. 17-foot shot on the way. Jones grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And it's good. 2 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Bird. And that's his 4th bucket in 9 attempts.
Feels like he has played a little more under control here in the second.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Daniels against Morant. There's a screen from deep. Rebound by the Magic. Bielitsa outside. Orlando moving the ball around. Pass to Wilkins. Back to Morant. 5 on the clock. Over Daniels. And it's Orlando with another.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Morant against Daniels. Benjamin. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Outside Morant. Inside. Here's Bielitsa. It's deflected. With the step back, here's English. To the left wing. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Bielitsa. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Rebounded by Greenwood. And it's Daniels with the ball for Minnesota. He takes it in, spins to the paint. Benjamin. No good. Bielitsa with some nice D. Orlando trailing here. Left side, Morant. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. No good from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. He drops it from range. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, first quarter, he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
Right side, Covington. Outside, Morant. Pass to Wilkins. Over to the wing. 4-3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Here's English. Yet to see a basket. The 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hi folks, it's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
But you want the truth? I've seen college teams shoot better than these guys. They couldn't hit water from a yacht.
Shaq upgrading that punchline from a boat to a yacht. How bougie of you. And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
I think for the Timberwolves, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And Minnesota with possession here. They lead by 4. So for Minnesota right now, outside Jones. Down low, Benjamin. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Outside Morant. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown. 7 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. It's stolen by Daniels. Left side Jones. Pass to Greenwood. Pulls up on the wing. Good. He hits the jumper. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. Magic shooting around 44%. Not bad. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And it's tied up with that one. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Daniels against Morant. Pass to Greenwood. And the layup is good off the glass.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Hassan Whiteside, 4th.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Outside Morant. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Bird drops one in from the wing. Bird's got 11 points.
I'll tell you exactly the start to this half that you're looking for. He's taken 3 shots. He's made 3 shots.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Whiteside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Morant. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Jones. For 3. And it's Bird with a rebound. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And the shot goes down. And it's a 4-point Magic lead.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
There's the 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Out to the wing. Pass to Wilkins. Jones feels it out. Here's Greenwood. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one. For Orlando, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the 3rd quarter. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. To Bird. Finney Smith, a screen from the high post. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Bird's got 13.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Here's Daniels. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Outside Morant. 20 feet out. Rebounded by Greenwood. Greenwood's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. Minnesota shooting their first free throw tonight.
Minnesota, Herbert Jones at the line for 1.
They lead as the free throw drops in for him. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Slater, defended by Jones. Now Whiteside. Pass to Bird, just 5 to shoot. Here's Jones. Lays it up and banks it in. Jones has got 5 points now in the quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Minnesota shooting their second and third shots at the line here. So both teams changing it up here. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. First one falls for him. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, B.A., with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
For the finish! Oh, a huge slam An exclamation point on that break.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Looking at who's out there now for Orlando. Johnson, he's checked in for Covington, and Mitchell subbed in for Morant. Pass to Matthews. Brown with a screen. On the take. Matthews passes to Brown. Daniels outside. To the wing, right side. Matthews. That three's off the mark. Magic trail by 4. Pass to Cornette. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Here's Billups. To the paint. To the right side. Here's Matthews. Offline with a 3. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Timberwolves ahead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Robert Covington is out there with Luke Cornette. Then it's Davion Mitchell, and it's Wilkins in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Minnesota in the lead. Jones, the pass to Mahorn. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Up top, Ellis. Soft touch off the glass.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Pass to Wilkins. Covered by Daniels. Good D by Daniels.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Here's Billups. And here's Jones. To the middle. And stolen by Covington. Here's Wilkins. Defended by Jones. Wilkins, the pass to Mitchell. Out to the right wing. From downtown. That won't go. 5 for 10 from the floor.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Daniels. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 5 assists tonight.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Inside. Sinks it from distance.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Pass to Billups. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Counted from distance.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
So both teams making some changes here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Allie, thank you. Daniels passes to Jones. Oh, ripped away. Left side, Morant. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Bird. Knocks down the triple. Bird's got 19 points.
Boy, that's his second three. First of this half, though.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Fires the three. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Coming out of the floor for Orlando, number 8.
That one's good. Nothing but net. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Boy, that's a bang-bang play on the inbounds pass. I like those quick hitters.
Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Bird. Takes the three. And another three for Orlando.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Here's Daniels. Now it's Jones. Just 5 on the clock. He launches. Ooh, it misses.
They managed to get the rebound, but that's an area where they've been struggling tonight.
Now Morant. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. He misses the free throw. But he sinks the second. Morant with it. To tie it up. Oh, the shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Beyond the arc. Not that time.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Oh, no good on the layup.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Now here's Whiteside. No good. Had a chance to take the lead. Minnesota in the lead. Puts up the tray. Ooh, it misses.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
To take the lead. Uncovered. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Oh, no good on the layup.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Bird, covered by Daniels. Jacks up a three. No good.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Close game here sees Orlando taking this one. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what.
God keep
All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Williams, Nicholas Claxton out there with Favors. Then there's Murray.
I like the decisiveness by Marketing in the screen and roll, really knowing when to shoot once he gets the screen.
Now here's Murray. Outside Favors. Defended by Jones. Wide open look here for Murray. The offensive rebound. Claxton. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Jones looking for an opening. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Leitner. And the rejection by Claxton. Williams passes to Murray. Stolen by Markkanen. Right side, Jones. To the wing right side. Markkanen kicks to Beal. Markkanen sets the pick for Beal. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Murray.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Bounce pass from Beal. Latrey. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Double team on Williams. Outside for Murray. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
On the basket by Jones.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Well, defensively, you've got to show more discipline when you're guarding Beal. He is not the guy you want to send to the line.
Vancouver shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Beal.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
Both good from the line that time. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Golden State. 4-point game. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Right now, as a coach, you're looking out on the floor and you're wondering, do I have the right 5 on the court together?
Checked in for Markkanen. And the Warriors also making a change. Larry Nance is checked in for Derek Favors. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Ingram against Claxton. For 3, Murray. Vancouver pulls it in. Here matched up against the Golden State Warriors. Now they're going to tip off the new season. Offensive rebound. It's good.
And he's got the length and size to do damage inside. They just want him to keep adding good weight.
Nance a screen on Beal. Murray kicks to Nance. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good on the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Beal. For Murray. That misses off the backboard.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Over in the corner, Williams. Golden State moving it around. Tries it from the top of the key, and it's Golden State with another.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Beal, the pass to Jones. Shot from the wing, and that's good for 2.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Warriors trail by 3. Murray outside. Out to Nance. Shoots it. Again, Golden State. 1:33 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, Beal. Back to Jones. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the lean, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Vancouver making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Then for the Warriors, Mirotic comes in for Nance, and Parker's subbed in for Williams. Now here's Murray. Still scoreless. A three for Mirotic, and it's Leitner with the rebound. Leitner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Covered by Mirotic. They set the screen. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Mirotic sets the screen for Murray. Parker outside. Murray outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. And it's a tie ball game.
And something Murray still working on. He knows he has to develop a consistent three-point shot.
Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside Mirotic. Pass to Claxton. And here is Parker. Shoots the 3. Vancouver pulls it in. Leitner's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Ingram launches it from deep. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Raptors lead by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Vancouver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Cade Cunningham out there with Jones. Then it's King. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Rasmussen in at the 5, roaming the paint. So with Parker on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Brown. Williams is out there with Carr. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's White in the 2-guard. And some changes here for the Warriors. Larry Nance is checked in for Carr. And Chris Duarte is subbed in for White. Here's Lillard. Brown outside. Outside Williams. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Vancouver. They trail by 1. Pass to Ingram. Here's Rasmussen. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, check out that feed. Ingram surveying the scene and looking to create the best shot possible. He's put up great assist numbers over the years.
Here's Duarte. Back to Lillard. Here's Brown. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Brown's got the lead up to 1 now for the Warriors. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Jones against Lillard. Count it, good. Jones has got his second bucket. Tim, you once led the NBA in three-point percentage, and in my mind's eye, I can see almost every shot. You were terrific shooting the long ball.
Well, Kevin, I don't want to show my age, but do you know, after 4 years of high school and 2 years of college, making 25-foot-2s, I finally had a three-point line going into my junior year, and I'm just glad I had a three-point line through my entire NBA career.
Yeah, it's a tough transition to make to stretch out and go those extra couple feet.
No doubt. I was not ready to make NBA level threes when I first came out of college. A year overseas really helped me gain strength, and finally I found my rhythm in the NBA.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Markkanen, he's checked in for the Raptors. Beal comes in for King. And then for Golden State, Derek Favors checked in for Nance. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Duarte. Now, here's Cunningham. Nothing on the board. Three-pointer, Markkanen drills it from outside.
This offense just continues to impress.
Warriors trail by 4. Murray the pass to Lillard. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Lillard's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Warriors. Cunningham kicks to Ingram. Beal taking his time here. Over Williams. Markkanen from outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Murray outside. Pass to Favors. 6 to shoot. Lillard from outside. And the Warriors, another 3.
And let there be no doubt about Lillard's mentality. He'll feast on any opportunity the defense gives him.
Back to Jones. Raptors moving the ball around. Cunningham. And there's Vancouver with another bucket.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Both teams deciding to change it up. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Warriors, 4th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Murray dishes to Brown. Good on the three-point shot. 10 points for him.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Outside, Beal. And that one is stuffed right through.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Now, here's Markkanen. 5 points in the game. For 3, hands it from downtown.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Warriors lead by 3. 1:16 left here in the second. Covered by Lillard. On the wing, Markkanen. Clock at 4. Markkanen sets the pick for Beal. Rebound by Murray. Warriors leading by 3. Lillard outside. Misses the 3.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Covered by Lillard. To the inside. It's tipped.
And all over the floor, you can see each player. Welcome, everyone, to a new season of the NBA. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us at 2K Sports are as we get ready to start the season in style. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Derek Favors out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Williams. Such a wide-open look. This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Beal. Williams defending. Fades. The rebound by Favors. And here are the Warriors now. Williams from long range. Another 3 for Golden State.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Jones finds Markkanen. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Murray. Favors with a screen on Jones. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. He has 6.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Favors against Markkanen. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. This game against Vancouver is the first time they've met this year.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season. Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Yes, Peyton Pritchard doing it at the NBA level. But he was a beast in the college ranks too, Richard.
All-time leader in games played, minutes, and assists in his conference. The only player to reach 1,900 points, 600 assists, and 500 rebounds in the conference. You know, that's pretty tough.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Beal outside. Vancouver moving the ball around. Claxton with a rebound.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Murray. A deep 3. Rebounded by Leitner. Vancouver has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Beal, the pass to Markkanen. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Being Markkanen is 7 feet tall. He's absolutely an inside threat. I just love watching him capitalize from this area.
Here's Murray. Still no points. Favors the pass to Murray. Murray, a screen on Jones. Shot clock at 5. Gets the 3 to fall.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Vancouver. The Warriors also with a sub. Nance is checked in. A little mid-range shot is up. The Warriors pull it in.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
And again, it's Golden State.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Cunningham outside. Beal outside. Down low. Shot clock at 6. And here's Cunningham outside. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Warriors lead by 10. Over to the left wing. Williams passes to Murray. Beyond the arc. Another three for Golden State.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Beal surveying the D. Pass to Leitner. It's Beal on the wing. They need this. Nance pulls down the board. The Warriors have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Murray against Beal. Left side, Williams. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Now here's Ingram. 54 seconds left to play in the first. They set the pick. Cunningham against Williams. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Warriors lead by 16. Lots of room. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now here's Cunningham. Still without a bucket. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Hauled in by Brown.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Another three for Golden State.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And that's it for the first quarter. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. They've got Williams, Derek White out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Moses Brown, and it's Carr in at the 4. Cunningham passes to King. And here's Ingram from the arc. Drops in the 3. Ingram's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, good shooter from out there. Ingram helping to space the floor.
Inside, here's Lillard. Williams from long range. Another 3 for Golden State.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
It's good.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Carr. Back to Williams. Brown passes to Lillard. Williams from long range. He buries it from 3. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So for Vancouver, Beal, he's checked in for King. And it's Jones in for Thomas. Favors checked in for the Warriors. Murray comes in for White. Outside Jones. Pass to Ingram. Williams against Beal. Markkanen sets a screen. Beal, the pass to Ingram. No good on the 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Back to Lillard. Williams, a screen on Beal. Here's Lillard driving in, goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Lillard's got 5.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Markkanen finds Cunningham, and they doubled up Cunningham. Markkanen sets a screen. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Rejected by Brown. Lillard passes to Murray over Cunningham. Here's Favors, and the dunk by Favors.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Cunningham. No good. Had a chance to win the run there. Pass to Lillard. Fires for 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Murray against Cunningham. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
There's a screen by Favors. Defended by Jones. Favors in the post, and the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game. Damian Lillard's checked in for Williams. Vancouver on D. Murray finds Brown. From behind the arc, nails it from 3. 19 points in the game. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Clock at 4. To stop the drought. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds in the game.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Murray against Beal. Favors with a screen on Jones. And the Warriors with another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Pass to Rasmussen. Defended by Lillard. And he lobs it up. Here's Rasmussen. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Right side Murray to the left side wing. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. Defended by Lillard. To the inside. Brown with the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Both teams will make substitutions. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
From deep. Rebounded by Leitner.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Jones, the pass to Beal. Shoots. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. 5 points in the game.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Just dominant. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Well, you look at all the assisted buckets, I like how they're working together. Ball movement and selfless play can be infectious.
And there's more NBA. And that's a wrap on.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We've got Lauri Markkanen, and it's Beal in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's Leitner. He's guarded by Claxton. Markkanen with a screen on Murray. Beal from outside. Fires in the triple. Beal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You can't just let Beal shoot those. This man is an excellent three-point shooter.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Jones, the pass to Leitner. Now Beal. Another 3 for Vancouver.
Since entering the league back in 2012, Beal has really improved his passing, and it shows in his assist numbers.
Lets the 3 fly, and the Warriors with another 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Markkanen outside. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And the dunk by Favors.
Well, his court vision has come a long way since entering into the league. Murray is now a skilled facilitator.
Back to Jones. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Golden State. Outside Murray. Williams, a screen on Beal. Outside Murray. Fires the 3. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And let's take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for Vancouver. Three-pointer. Offensive board. Claxton. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Rings are the thing. Warriors head coach Steve Kerr said, in modern sports fandom, the tone that everybody wants to set is win the championship or nothing else matters. You don't win a championship, you're a failure. But it's really not true. It's not real life. This is not a zero-sum game. Guys, back over to you.
Every win counts for something. Thanks a lot, Allie. Out to the right wing. Williams defending. And the layup is good. He's got 10.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Favors with a screen on Jones. Drills it from deep. He's got 31.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Williams defending. Beal outside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Lets it go from deep. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Jones, the pass to Leitner. Deflects the pass. 6 to shoot. Vancouver moving the ball around. Outside Jones. Fires it. The rebound by Favors. Favors got rebound number 5 here tonight. One of the skilled slow-down finishers. That's Harrison Barnes.
Oh, you've seen it out on the break, full speed, then suddenly that half-speed deceleration layup. That's a signature play from HB. The defense flies by, and he usually banks one in.
Vancouver has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Markkanen outside. Pass to Beal. Can they get it? It's rebounded by Golden State. In transition. Here's Murray. To the right side.
Two minutes remaining in the third.
Defended by Jones. Counted.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Beal. Here's the 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And here is Williams. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Jones, the pass to Markkanen. Back to Jones. In transition, here come the Warriors. And the dunk by Favors.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Williams defending. And he drives in. And the dunk by Favors.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Williams defending. And the Warriors making a change here.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. 5 to shoot. Markkanen with a screen on Williams. To end the run. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors making this game a no contest. Steve Kerr with some words for his player.
Defense has been fantastic. Great.
And we reach the fourth quarter.
Yo, man, I'm on James. Lillard. Walk.
Oh, that was beast.
Hey, get on Lillard.
Keep bringing that, baby. That felt good.
Get that. Ingram. Too strong. And the foul. Oh, foul.
Oh, no. Keep bringing that, baby. Oh, way to finish that, baby.
Oh, foul. Ingram. And the foul. Corner, Phil.
Welcome, everybody, to the day well, no doubt, these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Malone. He's out there with Jason Tatum. Ricky Rubio is out there with Goga Batadze.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Giddey kicks to Mitchell. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here's Rubio. Pocket 6. Pass to Batadze from outside the arc. Barnes grabs the miss. And Barnes has got the ball here for Phoenix. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
Here's Malone. Rebound by the Suns.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Barnes. They set the pick. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Batadze with it. Guarded now by Barnes. He gets it in there.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their fourth shot of the game.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing. And they're 1 of 5 to start this game, just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Stolen by Tatum. Rubio left side. Covered by Mitchell. Pass to Tatum. Launches a 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Phoenix leading by 4 to the middle. Here's Barnes. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And it's Rubio with the ball for Utah. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Down low, Mitchell with the steal. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now, here's Rubio. No scoring in this one. Trains the three-pointer.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Phoenix. Ross comes in for Josh Giddey. Bender, he's checked in for the Jazz. Jamal Murray comes in for Ricky Rubio. Ross passes to Barnes. Hayward outside. Misses the layup.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Mitchell against Tatum. Batadze is screen on Ross. To the paint. The shot's good from Batadze.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Mitchell passes to Hayward. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Man, that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
Now here's Tatum. The three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Hayward. Suns moving the ball around. Biombo. It's good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Teams changing it up here. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Abrinas. Now Malone. Murray outside. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, Murray shoots from range at a terrific clip. As he continues to get dialed in, he's going to be a real threat out there.
Robinson for three. And it's Malone with the rebound. Jazz trail by 5. Malone sets the pick for Murray. On the wing, Malone. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
A go-to shot for Malone. He looks so comfortable and in rhythm from the mid-range.
Here is Ross. He has yet to score. Robinson for three. The shot, no good. Jazz have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Into the pass to Murray. One second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Suns on top, leading by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And something else that I like is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Malone. Bogdanovich out there with Bender. Then there's Murray, and it's Abrinas in at the two-guard spot. You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player is so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona is a great choice.
Well, they hit a three on the other end, and Murray goes right back at it.
Hayward a screen on Murray. Inside. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by 4. Hayward's got 8 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Back to Murray. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Hayward right side. Robinson on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Back to Hayward. Pass to Robinson. Three-pointer on the way. Abrinas with a rebound. Jazz trail by 5. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Guarded by Robinson. Malone with the screen. Abrinas with the bucket.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them. For the Jazz, Damian Jones is checked in for Dragan Bender. Jason Tatum comes in for Bogdanovich. And Ricky Rubio is subbed in for Alex Abrinas. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Mitchell finds Giddey. Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Rubio against Mitchell. Rubio the pass to Murray. To the middle, 6 on the shot clock. On the basket by Jones. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
It's good.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Utah. 4-point game. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Malone, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Rubio. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Hayward outside. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Now it's a 7-point Suns lead.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Mitchell. Still without a basket. And Hayward gets it to go.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The Suns making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Robinson against Tatum. Shot clock at 6, and Jones has it in the corner. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square him.
And the Jazz with some changes. Turner comes in for Jones. And Jalen Johnson subbed in for Marshall. Suns leading by 8. Mitchell looking it over. Giddey defending. Up top, Rubio.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
3-pointer. Barnes grabs the miss. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Three-pointer. Hayward. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Rubio finds Tatum. To the inside. Johnson. And he can't bank that one in. Phoenix has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. The shot by Hayward, wide open. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And 101 left to play here in the half. They need this. Connects from three-point range. He has 6.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's Mitchell. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Hayward. Pocket 6. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Shoots from the elbow. Rebound, Utah. 24 seconds left in the first half. Takes the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Mitchell outside. Pass to Hayward. Mitchell kicks to Giddey. And here's Barnes for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for Phoenix. Why even bring it inside when you've got him on the perimeter? After that quarter, his three-point total stands at 6. Right back after this break.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Phoenix Suns. Kenny, how are they doing it?
Well, for one, they're getting easy points.
Yeah, it's like me posting up Kenny.
You're not scoring on me, Shaq. Not today, Shaq. Maybe back in the day. I'll just send you the line anyway.
Bet it, Kenny. You got no chance.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Phoenix Suns.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. And pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Jazz trail by 11. Harrison Barnes is out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Josh Giddey. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Malone, a screen on Mitchell. It's deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Four on the clock. Rubio outside. Fires the 3.
Look, Giddey can guard a number of positions. He's big enough, mobile enough, and he's intelligent.
And it's Biyombo with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Utah with the ball, following the score by Phoenix. Launches it. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Pass to Mitchell. Down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 12.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And it's Rubio with the ball for Utah. Down by 15. Tatum against Barnes. Tatum gets it to go inside.
And this is what Tatum does best right now. Create space in the mid-range area and use that high release point to just shoot over the top of the D.
Giddey the pass to Barnes. To the inside. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Malone sets the pick for Rubio. And the jam by Karl Malone.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. To stand here, we have one of the bright young centers in the NBA, Walker Kessler.
Look, start with this with Walker Kessler, Kevin. A great rim protector. You're just not going to get layups with Walker Kessler on the floor. Then he's an outstanding offensive rebounder, and he's got great hands, which makes him very effective as a roll man in the pick and roll.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good near the hoop.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past. The bruising power forward, Malone, a dominant offensive player between his nifty post moves and that soft mid-range.
Jazz trail by 15. Outside Tatum. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Bataze inside, and it's blocked. Shot clock at 3, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Josh Giddey. And Utah also making a switch. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Ricky Rubio. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Malone, and it's Malone finishing it off.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Mitchell. And here's Hayward. On the wing, Barnes. With the drive. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. Jazz trail by 14. Batadze the pass to Murray. Malone, a screen on Mitchell. Malone in the post. Biombo on him. And it's Malone missing. Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell dishes to Barnes. Good ball movement here by the Suns.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
There's 1:59 left to play in the third. Hayward against Tatum. It's tipped.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
1:22 left in the third. The shot's good from Batadze.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. .110 left in the third quarter. Ford against Murray. Pass to Ross. And here is Ford. Scoreless thus far. 2 on the clock. And that's good. Lead pass to get it done.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Abrinas. Malone outside. Murray outside. Off target from three-point range. Suns leading by 18. Good on the shot. He's got 24.
And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up right now.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Puts up a three. The shot, no good. And so it's Phoenix controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Jones is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Ricky Rubio. Then it's Tatum, and it's Murray in at the 2. Rubio, the pass to Bogdanovich. Tatum looking around. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, very few guys take advantage of space in the mid-range like Tatum. He's an assassin from that area.
Monroe, the pass to Mitchell. Outside, Robinson. Hayward from outside. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Murray outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 5 assists in the game. Mitchell kicks to Hayward. He takes it in. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Jones, the pass to Bogdanovich. And Murray. Here we go. Jones, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Suns moving the ball around, and it's slammed in by Monroe.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific.
Switch! Corner. Screen coming! Rubio!
Rebound! Who's got Tatum, man? Who's got him?
I got your help!
Easy money.
Corner. Come on! What's the foul?
You got it out.
Way to hit it. Watch Rubio! Yo, Rubio! Pick!
Shot.
Pick!
Hey, watch Ricky!
Bruh, that one.
Rubio! Way to bring it!
Rubio!
And one! Take a break. Welcome, everyone. Here it is. It's game 1 for both teams, Clark. Preseason is over, and this new season is underway.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that both teams, VA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. John Wall is out there with Johnson. Then it's Alex Len. Then it's Marquise Chris. They get it back.
Love the timing that time from James Donaldson on the block.
Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Johnson with it. From outside the arc. And another 3 for Denver.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Collins. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance. Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Johnson with it, defended by Jones. He was all alone on that one. Give him 8.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 or 4 so far.
Collins outside. Outside Jones. It's stolen by Johnson. It's 2-on-1. Ahead. Finished off the break.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
So it's Philadelphia now. 7-point differential. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
For Denver, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Now Wall. Pass to Chris. Wall looking over the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. First shot won't go. Now Philadelphia with it. They trail by 7. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver. Donaldson passes to Jones. There's a screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. Denver leading by 6. Outside Johnson. Defended by Jones. Denver moving it around. Ball for 3 after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Some speedy shooting from Wall. He gets the pass and puts his shot right up to beat the D.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He told me there's no real way to stop Nikola Jokic. He can score on anyone, and when you try to double him, he dissects you with his passing, which is arguably his most dangerous trait. Coach continued, you can pick your poison with Joker, but either way, you are getting poisoned. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Dunn. Outside Jones. Here's Donaldson. Picked his pocket. And here's Johnson. Back to Chris. Here's Lynn. Uses the glass on the layup. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Philadelphia. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And given the height advantage, it's no surprise he was able to score.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Second team foul.
Denver leading by 5. Pass to Wall. Shoots a fadeaway. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wall's got 6.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Puts up a 3. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
They set the screen. Takes a 3. Collins with the rebound. 76ers trail by 5. To the paint. Here's Donaldson. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Pass to Hudson. Now Wall. Here's Hudson. Just 5 to shoot. Pure from three-point range.
3-point. And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
That's already 5 made triples in the first quarter. What a start.
Now here's Collins. No points so far. Hits the trifecta.
He's been excellent in this period. Even though they're down, he's keeping them close.
The Nuggets lead by 3. Outside Wall. Pass to Hudson. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Wall. Again, Denver scores.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Philadelphia has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. Back to Collins. Dunn outside. Stolen by Wall. Pass to Hudson. Pulls it from the corner. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's John Wall making highlights for the Nuggets. 8 points in the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. We've got Domantas Sabonis. Taurean Prince is out there with Johnson. And it's Robinson in at the power forward position. The Nuggets lead by 3. Outside Richardson. Outside Johnson. Pass to Robinson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
And good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Chris has checked in. Drains the triple. Jones has got 5 points now this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Richardson, the pass to Sabonis. Doesn't go for him.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
To the middle. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Jones against Johnson. Inside. Chris. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Jones misses. Denver has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Now here's Richardson, defended by Dunn. The shot by Johnson, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Dunn. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Jones. From the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Pass to Hudson. Denver moving it around. Now here's Johnson. This one for three. And Donaldson pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Dunn, the pass to Collins. Jones from outside. Hudson with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
The baseline J is on the way. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Dunn. Collins outside. Jones, the pass to Donaldson. And here's Dunn. Outside Jones. Dunn outside. There's the triple. Rebound by the Nuggets. Pass to Hudson. Down low. It's picked off. Right wing. Dunn outside. Poke loose. Johnson with it. It's picked up by Jones. Here we go. Pass to Chris. Now here's Johnson. And here's Chris. Knocks down the long J. 11 points in the game.
He had 2 first-quarter threes and now just added another.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Henderson, he's checked in for Jones. And the Nuggets making a change here. Here's Collins. No points yet. Out left to the wing. Uncovered. And another miss by Philadelphia.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. A minute 31 left in the second.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Ball against Henderson. Now here's Wall. He's closely guarded. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Wall's got 10 points.
So physical for a 1. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
Henderson outside. Clock at 6. The baseline J. Philadelphia with another miss. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Pass to Wall. With the drive. Rebounded by Dunn.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Collins, no good. Now here's Wall. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Denver leading by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And the way this thing is going, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the last few possessions.
You know what your killer gets on there, cuz?
And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after 1 half of play.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't.
Thanks, as always.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. 76ers trail by 3. They've got Chris Dunn, and it's Donaldson in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. That ties it up. He's got 18.
A sharp feed by Collins. His coaches want more of that from him.
Denver's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Wall, the pass to Johnson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Collins a screen to the inside. Charity stripe shot. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And it's a 5-point Denver lead.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
Outside Jones. Chris pulls down the board. Chris has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Johnson. The 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Donaldson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Dunn. Collins outside. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 21.
He's hitting everything from deep. Just flat out torching this defense.
Outside Wall. Off the mark there with a 3. The Sixers trailing. Dunn, the pass to Collins. Philadelphia moving it around. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Here's a look at the schedule for Denver. On Tuesday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Tuesday, the Los Angeles Lakers will come to town.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Here's Lynn, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
3rd in scoring. And looking at their field goal percentage, they finished number 3 overall. Very impressive, especially when you consider how focused they were on getting the best shot possible on every possession.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches. To the wing on the left. Donaldson passes to Dunn. He shoots. The Sixers again can't hit. Denver leading by 5. Pass to Johnson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Now here's Wall, defended by Dunn. Here's Johnson. Collins with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Jones feels it out. Pass to Donaldson. And Wall comes to help. Collins outside. Now here's Dunn. Defense is right there. Philadelphia with another miss.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Outside Wall. Back to Johnson. Down low. Here's Lynn. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Chris the screen. Tries the spin move. Outside Johnson. Pass to Chris. Over Jones. Rebound by Philadelphia. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Jones to snap the cold streak. Then pulls it in. The Nuggets lead by 7. Outside Wall. Takes the 3. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
I just love the ball movement.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding team from last year. 5th on the list, the Nuggets.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
Done. The pass to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Over to the left wing. Inside. Here's Collins. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Nice, clever pass from Porter off the pick. Didn't like his own look, so he found a teammate.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Wall for 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And here's Porter outside. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Now Richardson. Pass to Wall. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. Wall's got 6 here in the quarter.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Here's Person. Shoots over Johnson. And so it's Denver. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Building. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the 4th. We've got Davis, Domantas Sabonis out there with Marquise Chris. And it's Hudson in at the point guard position.
12 straight points off 3s. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Jones misses. Denver leading by 17. Pass to Hudson. Here's the 3. Plumlee pulls down the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
On the wing, Porter. Philadelphia moving it around. To the left side wing. Rebounded by Denver. Chris has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
Boy, I tell you what, Sabonis' touch is impressive, and I think it's only going to get better.
Pass to Porter. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Now Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Here's Hudson. Outside Davis. Chris the screen. shoots. Plenty of room to knock down that one. He's got 24.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Pass to Jones. Now Porter. Plumlee finds Jones. Porter from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Here's Hudson. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Hudson. Beyond the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Dunn goes in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you know, when you watch Chris Dunn, and I watched him a lot in college, there's a certain fearlessness that comes through. I mean, this guy is confident and hungry, and this time he got himself a trip to the line because of it.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line.
Boy, I tell you what, Dunn does a little bit of everything out there. A stat sheet stuffer for sure. He scores it, he passes it well, also gets to the glass from his position.
To the left wing. Outside wall. Lets it go from 11. Again, Denver scores. Nice.
Screen coming. Step out of that.
It's automatic.
Timeout.
You got him. Right here. Pick up right, What's baby. The big?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Right here, baby. Go. Yo, set it up. D up on Johnson. No.
Let's do this, fellas. Yeah.
Dennis! Yo, Dennis!
Up next, the Hornets taking on the Knicks. For Charlotte, they're hungry for a big win to start the season off right. The more emphatic, the better, as they set the tone for the year ahead. Knicks, Hornets, tip-off right after this. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. They've got Adebayo. He's out there with Steven Adams. Hill out there with Holiday. Pass to Hill for the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. So here we go. It's game one of the regular season for both teams indoors. Each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And another three for Charlotte.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Payton. Pass to Brown. Down low, here's Dumars. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
He dialed in from the jump tonight. The confidence is showing here in the first.
Holiday finds Hill. Adebayo with a screen on Dumars. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Adams, the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Holiday. Clock is at 3. Trying to get open is Adebayo. Hayes gets a hand on it, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Brown outside. Hayes with the screen for Brown. Over Hill, and again it's New York.
And how about the patience in that pick and roll? Brown operating like a seasoned veteran.
Holiday, the pass to Hill. Holiday surveying the floor. From the arc, and another 3 for Charlotte.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Fires for 3. Rebound by Grant Hill.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Holiday, the pass to Hill. On the wing, Holiday. Over Payton. The shot by Holiday, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Pass to Payton. They set the pick. Fires the 3. The rebound by Steven Adams. And so he'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. First chance here in their inaugural game of the season to go up against New York.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year. But overall, 2 teams that were very similar in the standing. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Coming onto the court now is your Knicks and attack squad. Let's go! Keep it up for
The Knicks making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Pass to Brown. A 3-ball. New York, no good that time either. Hornets leading by 5. And Holiday kicks to Hill. From deep. Hits it from 3-point range. 8 points for him.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
New York's gone 0-4 from 3-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Williams looking over the floor. It's good from long range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here is Holiday. Still yet to score. Jacks up a 3. It's not going to go for him. Knicks trail by 5. Outside Williams. Over in the corner, Brown. Dumars against Hill. 5 to shoot. For 3, Williams misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Hornets leading by 5. Pass to Holiday. 1:36 left here in the first quarter. To the inside. Here's Hayes. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So, a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And so here's Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. Back to Walker. Pass to Jaminski. Zeller grabs the board. New York's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. That ties it up. Dumars got 7 points in the game. Hornets have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. On the wing, Walker. He's guarded by Williams. Walker the pass to Jaminski. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Dumars. 7 points in the game. And it's Brown missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Walker's shot is off. Knicks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Hart against Dumars. Hachimura with a screen on Hart. The 3 buries it from three-point range.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. New York. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So with Williams on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Jaylen Brown out there with Trey Burke. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Zeller in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's Brown missing.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
On the wing, Walker. Burke covering. And that one drops. Hill's got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Now, here's Burke. Pass to Kuminga. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Kuminga's got the lead up to 2 now for the Knicks.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
And here is Hill. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Hill's got 5 points now this quarter. Now, here's Burke, guarded by Walker. Burke with the bounce pass. Kuminga with a wide-open look. Off target from outside. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Lets the 3 fly. Okeke, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start up the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back to you.
A great passer. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Let's go! Kick on accident. Let's see it.
He's checked in for the Knicks. Payton comes in for Burke. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Walker. Hasn't made one yet. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's hauled in by Brown.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
Yep, that one goes.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Outside Hill. From deep, Walker. A shot that time, not on target. New York leading by 3. Payton outside. Pass to Dumars. Fires from deep. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Holiday. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 11.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Now here's Payton. He has yet to score. Over Holiday, it's Adebayo with the rebound. Holiday against Brown. Back to Holiday. Pass to Hill. Shot clock at 5. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. New York's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And Adebayo sends it back.
Oh, great instincts from Bam. Such a high IQ defender.
Outside Holiday. Lets it go with the 3. Drops in the tray.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Payton. Brown outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hornets leading by 3. Inside. Hill kicks to Holiday. It's back to Hill. Payton against Holiday. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. To the paint. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Adebayo. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Pass to Hill. Outside Holiday. Beyond the arc. That one is good again. He sits right from the floor with the basket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here are the Knicks now. They trail by 6. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. You watch him play, Doris, and Josh Green isn't a high-volume guy, but he wants to find ways to score and contribute.
He does. He uses his elite athleticism to sometimes get some sneaky offensive rebounds. He's an excellent cutter. He's willing to be patient and take opportunities given to him without plays being called.
And a switch here also for Charlotte. Okiki's checked in. A minute 20 left to play in the first half. Pass to Hayes. Stolen by Holiday. Here's Okiki. Outside Holiday. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Hayes.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Dumars kicks to Payton. 43 seconds left now here in the second. Clock at 6. Payton with the screen. Puts up a deep 3. Dumars misses. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside, Adebayo. Adebayo the screen. 3-pointer. The Knicks pull it in. Pass to Dumars. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Charlotte with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Charlotte Hornets.
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times, even when they didn't have a good look, they made it look good.
And time now to swing it around as we take a look at the upcoming schedule.
Look here now at Charlotte. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Hornets leading by 6. Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. Bam Adebayo is out there with Hill. Then it's Holiday, and then there's Steven Adams.
It's no coincidence, guys, that wherever Drew Holiday has gone, the team gets better, and it's about the way he leads by example.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of this game.
And one of the weaker areas for this group, only shot about 71% from the line a season ago.
First free throw is good. All free throws good from Drew Holiday. Knicks trail by 8. Payton looking it over. Pass to Dumars. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hayes. Adams defending. Hayes no good. Hornets leading by 8. Hill finds Holiday. It's back to Hill. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Brown. Payton with the screen for Brown. Outside Dumars. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Holiday defended by Payton. Charlotte moving it around. Pass to Adams. Banked in off the glass. And now a 12-point Charlotte lead.
Steven Adams is improving on the offensive end, and given his size and strength, he's effective from inside.
An efficient score, Kobe White effective with or Greg without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
inside. Holiday against Payton. There's the pick. 5 on the clock. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. 5 points in the game. Here's Holiday. Outside Hill. Outside Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Adebayo with a screen for Holiday. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. Adebayo's got his first points of the night. Knicks trail by 12. Brown outside. Dumars kicks to Brown. Dumars the pass to Brown. Hayes with the screen for Payton. And the lead is down inside single digits. Payton's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sidelines.
Timeout call.
Here's Holiday. Outside Hill. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Hayes.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Brown wide open. He fired. Good. And it's Dumars picking up the assist. Brown's got 5 points so far. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Charlotte moving the ball around. Brown against Holiday. Brown kicks to Dumars. Back to Brown. Pass to Dumars. Now here's Payton. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Williams is checked in for the Knicks.
Number 17.
Hornets leading by 6. Outside Holiday. It's back to Hill. Shot clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And it's blocked. To the middle. Back to Williams. Pass to Dumars. There's the triple. Hill pulls it in. The Hornets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Bounce pass, Holiday. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Teardrop shot. Count the basket and the foul. That one is on Holiday.
And one area where they haven't struggled has been transition.
Yeah, they've had less success when they allow the defense to get set. That's why they want to keep pushing the pace.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Now, here's Boucher. Still scoreless. And he's good on the three ball. And the Hornets lead by 6.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Outside Williams from downtown hits the three-point bomb. 8 points for him.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Goes up the baseline, and he hits the jump shot. 24 points for him.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here's Dumars. 12 points for him. Knocked loose. And here we go. All alone. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. And Jaminski pulls it down. Hornets leading by 7. Pass to Okeke. Here's Jaminski. And here's Dumars. From deep three-point land, he can't get that one to fall. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Hornets lead by 7. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So with Williams on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Hachimura out there with Gorgie Dang. Then it's Kuminga. Then it's Joe Dumars. And it's Payton in at the 1 spot. Hart outside. Walker with a screen for Hart. 3-pointers off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Payton passes to Kuminga. Hachimura setting the pick for Kuminga. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jang. So for the Knicks, Zeller, who's checked in for Gorgie Dang. Hill comes in for Rui Hachimura. Davis is subbed in for Kuminga. Hornets leading by 5. Hart outside. Hill deciding where to go with it. To the right side. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside Dumars. Payton right side. Hill against Dumars. Back to Payton. New York needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Cody Zeller.
And you can just see by the way he fought for the putback that he still got a lot of gas in the tank.
And doing that kind of dirty work down low makes a huge difference in a game this close. What a play on the offensive glass.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. For the Knicks, Gorgie Dames checked in for Cody Zeller. Hachimura comes in for Hill. And Brandon Boston subbed in for Davis. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. And here is Peyton. Kemba Walker hitting his 3 to go. Peyton passes to Dumas. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Hornets leading by 6. Outside Hill. Here's Okeke. Off target with his 3. New York's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Outside Dumars. And the 3 off target.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2. Oh, he missed a chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Now, here's Peyton. Pass to Dumars. Back to Peyton. Now Dumars. Peyton outside. From the arc. Hill pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Yep, it counts. Okeke's got his first basket of the night.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Now, here's Dumars. Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Wow, the ability to get off your feet in a hurry. Rui Hachimura with the dunk.
Covered by Dumars. Bain sets the pick for Hill. At the top of the key, Bain. Off target from outside. Knicks trail by 6. Cuts off the pass. Outside Hill. Shoots it. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Count it. Nails it from 14.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Peyton against Holiday. From outside, and it doesn't go. Knicks trail by 6. Driving to the basket, and Adams sends it back. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead. Defender all over.
First team foul. First team foul. Joe Dumars at the line. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that brings them within 5. And Dumars drops them both.
Well, this is the exact guy you would pick to take that shot. Beautifully done.
Here's Holiday. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Adebayo with a screen on drive. And here they come. Ball's knocked loose. Hill with it. Holiday outside. Covered by Dumars.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Knicks trail by 6.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
And get the 3.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
And there's the 3.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Cash money, Brown with the try.
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Gary Payton, the second personal foul. First team foul.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Cleared away by Adebayo. And that's an intentional foul.
78. First personal foul. Second team foul. And Adebayo at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And you'd love to see Bam Adebayo grow his shooting range a little, get more aggressive, but his defense and athleticism are a great start.
For 3, knocks down the 3. Stolen by Dumars.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaking.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Number 33. At the line. 2 shots.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
And the 3 misses. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That shuts down any idea of a comeback. That is big time under pressure.
Cleared away by Adebayo. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. Now it's time for our player of the game.
start of a fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. We've got Jalen Suggs, and it's Mullen in at the shooting guard position. And here are the Cavaliers now. Cooper passes to Fernando. Misses from short range. Points. That one goes.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Now here's Brogdon. Six on the shot clock. This one for three. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Suggs against Brogdon. Suggs outside. The ball's knocked loose. Fast break Cleveland. Here's Christopher. And he lays it in on the break.
Way to capitalize on the mistake that leads to the bucket. You gotta love it.
It's so important in this league, quickly turning defense into offense.
Here's Carroll. Back to Suggs. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. And they're pushing it up. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Here's Mullen. 6 to shoot. Fires in the triple. 5 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Brogdon from outside the arc. Carroll with the rebound. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Carroll. Fires the three. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Suggs against Brogdon. Cooper. No good with the triple. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And here's Suggs. Up again. It's good on the putback. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Fernando. Here's Christopher. And here's Brogdon. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Suggs. To the paint. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Atlanta shooting their first free throw of the evening. And Cleveland making a change here. Thomas is checked in. And Cleveland has possession. It's a three-point game. Pass to Brogdon. Thomas outside. Here's Christopher. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. It's hauled in by Van Horn. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Here's Mullen, guarded by Brogdon. Suggs outside, over Thomas. Suggs, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. It's Christopher on the wing. Three-pointer, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Knocks down the long J. 11 points in the game.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Hawks in second, the Cavs fourth.
These two jumped on opponents' mistakes last year, putting up impressive points off turnover totals.
Atlanta leading by 6. Pass to Sprewell. Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Carroll, defended by Gobert. Three-pointer. Here's Van Horn. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
Thomas passes to Brogdon. Thomas outside. Pass to Christopher. To win the drought. And no good, trying to use the glass. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Van Horn, the pass to Carroll. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Thomas finds Brogdon. Takes a 3. Christopher misses.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Here's Sprewell. Thomas defends. Sprewell passes to Van Horn. Releases from 15. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Hawks on top, up 8. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got, we've got Suggs, and it's Sprewell in at the 2-guard spot. Trent misses. Atlanta leading by 5. Van Horn to pass to Sprewell. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Van Horn. Here's Sigma. Here's Van Horn. Reddish covering. Out to the wing. And there's the screen. Here's Sprewell. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Cleveland's shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. Back to Thomas. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Blair.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Suggs, the pass to Van Horn. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. Here's Sprewell. And it's off from 3-point range. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Pass to Thomas. From deep. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Okay, fans, we need you to get hyped for your head through hot squad. Let's go. Okay, fans, we need you to get hyped for your head through hot squad. Let's go.
Cooper's checked in for Cleveland. Brogdon comes in for Crawford. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Jalen Suggs, number 1.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
And Atlanta with possession here. After the basket by Cleveland. Here's Mullen. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Christopher, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
There's the triple. Rebound Atlanta.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Now here's Suggs. He's scoreless. Knocks down the triple. And now a 7-point Hawks lead.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Brogdon, the pass to Christopher. There's the 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul. Atlanta leading by 7. Here's Strickland. The 3 ball. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. All right, let's see what the Atlanta Hawks have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Nuggets in Denver. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Atlanta with the ball after Cleveland's 3-pointer on the other end. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. 17 points in the game.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
The 3. The rebound by Malone.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
To the middle. Ball stolen. It's Christopher on the wing. 7 points in the game. Cooper knocks it down from distance. Cooper's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's a minute 59 left in the first half. He rifled that one in from distance. 20 points for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Tice is checked in. Here's Shrimp. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Cleveland working the ball around now. Pass to Christopher. Shot clock at 6. And here's Brogdon. The 3 is up. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Penberthy. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 10. 55 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Penberthy. Shot on the wing. And another basket for Atlanta.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now here's Brogdon. He's got 5. Pass to Christopher. Looking to win the run. The rebound by Atlanta. Van Horn's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. 6 to shoot. Here's Malone. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Malone's got his first points in this one.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up 14 as we... Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
They've imposed their will on the glass, getting all the 50-50 balls and maybe even a few 20-80 balls.
Love the...
Moving on now to... Appreciate you joining us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. The Cavaliers trail by 14. They've got Rudy Gobert. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Bruno Fernando. And it's Cooper in at the 2 spot. And that's the group for Kenny Atkinson as we begin the second half.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Suggs against Brogdon. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Well, Cleveland's shooting around 35% from the field so far. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And it's Brogdon missing.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Mullen, pass to Carroll. And that one is hammered home.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Cooper. Here's Christopher. Launches it. They get it back.
And the stifled tower makes his presence felt on the offensive end. He's really developed an array of moves on the interior.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Rudy Gobert, 2 shots.
That one's off. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Lets it go. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Well, he's cooking with gas right now. He's got over half of his team's points, and he's showing no signs of letting up.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, they need to talk over their shot selection right now. Just not good enough.
Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Atlanta in 5th.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Brogdon, the pass to Cooper. Here's Christopher. Buries it from 3. Christopher's got 13.
If he gets that kind of space on the perimeter, you know it's going in.
Brogdon against Suggs. From downtown, Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got 4 rebounds in the game. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Gobert passes to Christopher, and here's the fast break. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
2 shots. Elbow. 2.
Atlanta shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Grant?
Well, you know, B.A., winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
And so he hits both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And it's Brogdon with the ball for Cleveland. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Brian, back to you.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. Pure from three-point range. He's got 32 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Suggs. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
No, he is a huge talent, and he's been hitting shots, but so have his teammates. It's been a collective effort.
Pass to Christopher. No good again that time.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
Now here's Brogdon. He's got 5. Pass to Christopher. 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Christopher's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just 1 in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Thomas, he's checked in for Cooper. And Atlanta making a change here. Jacks up a three. Hits the trifecta.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
Cavaliers trail by 21. Thomas outside. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Christopher. Gets an open look and hits it. Christopher's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
Suggs outside. Wide open. And another basket for Atlanta.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Thomas outside.
2 minutes.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Thomas from the arc. And Cleveland another three.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Suggs against Thomas. Suggs with it. Pass to Mullen. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. And another basket for Atlanta.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A different look for Cleveland. Reddish comes in for Gobert. Crawford comes in for Brogdon. .114 left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Fernando. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And I'd say offensive rebounding has also been a big factor as well. And not just getting the boards, but more importantly, converting those into second chance points.
Counted from distance. He's got 40 now.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Pass to Reddish. Now Thomas from the arc. The shot, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Suggs, right side. Here's Sprewell. Lets the three fly. They grab their own miss.
I see him.
Sigma passes to Sprewell. 5 to shoot. Suggs outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Here's Reddish. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Atlanta. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, he knows it's a team effort. It's about finding the best shot, not just his shot.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. They've got Jeremiah Robinson-Earl, and it's Malone in at the center position. Mullen, pass to Sprewell. Here's Malone. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Three-pointer. Cooper's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Shooting. You got it out. Yo, check IT. Cooper. Right. I got your help. Who got Thomas?
Oh, that's money.
Screen. Pick up line. Oh, wait a minute.
Kick it out, baby.
Yo, watch him. Right here. Shooter, no.
Get outside.
Pick coming. I get on him. Shooter, no. Pick. Go. Watch the pick. Go over it. Moses, screen. Hey, get the board. Step back.
Oh, nuh-uh.
Watch the screen.
Switch. Oh, nuh-uh. No.
Michael. Mike. Hey, Michael.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The forward spots will be Avdia and Grant. Then there's Garland. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Cruz in at the 2. Now, here's Rubio after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. Screen by Batadze. No good on the 3. It's Garland with the ball for the Trailblazers. Down low, here's McHale. Some solid defense here from Malone. Last outing for Utah, it was a loss to Phoenix.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
You know, Greg, talking about Cam Thomas now, what are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Well, I'd say defense first and foremost. If he's able to improve there, as well as his passing and playmaking, watch out. He's already an incredible scorer.
Here's Malone. And it's sent back by O'Neal. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Utah with the ball. Basket counts. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pass to Garland. All sorts of time, and the jumper falls for him.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closely. Plays it up and banks it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Garland. Here's Dentley. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the free throw, no good. Well, it's still early in the season, Greg, but we're getting an idea about which direction teams are headed in.
So true, but so much can change between now and the end of the schedule. So the most important thing at this stage, building momentum heading towards midseason.
That one drops for him.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Garland, and the shot goes in.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Kevin McHale.
And this kid understands the importance of free throws. Tatum doesn't take them lightly.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Ricky Rubio. And a switch here also for Portland. Woodson's checked in. And so Tatum nails them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Here's O'Neal. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. O'Neal's got 6. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Tatum. Malone sets the pick for Tatum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 7.
And it's going to take a little time, but Tatum has the tools to be one of the best scorers in our league.
The Trailblazers have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And he knocks down the first one. He doesn't get the second one.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
From past the arc, the Trailblazers pull it in. You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA, but now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he was often the primary defender on elite scorers. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Again, Bender, he's checked in for Karl Malone. And a switch here also for Portland. Evan Mobley's checked in for Shaq. Back to Murray. Nice ball movement by Utah. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Murray. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success. Feeding him when he's ready to fire.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. Jeremy Grant began his career as an activity role player, but he's been adding layers. He said at the start, whatever I needed to do to get on the court, whether it was defense, rebounding, blocking shots, I was going to do it. I wanted to see what I was capable of, so I put a lot of work in expanding my role. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie. And so here's Portland. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. McHale left side. 3 on the clock. Bender with the rebound. Utah has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Murray for 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And Murray, he's an active scorer, a young guy that doesn't fear getting hit on the way up.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And there's some question marks in terms of what Murray's game will look like down the line, but there's no denying he has the right attitude and build for this league.
He hits the second from the line.
Well, Jamal Murray, we know, is one of the elite shot makers in the game, and his passing is much improved as well.
And he nails the third. Trailblazers trail by 5. Garland the pass to Woodson. And here is O'Neal. He's covered by Malone. The 9-foot shot. And no good. Trying to use the glass. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Here's Aprinas. And a miss there on the triple. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Here's Woodson. Scoreless thus far. Whoa!
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Now, here's Malone. 3-point lead. Here's Aprinas, guarded by Paxson. Aprinas kicks to Murray. Another miss by Utah. For Portland, they've gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Here's Paxson. Utah with the rebound.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
In the corner, Murray with it. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Jazz lead by 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
Bogdanovich out there with Bender. And there's Malone. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Abrinas in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. To the inside, Paxson, and easy 2 points on the layup. Paxson's got his first 2 points of the night.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
O'Neal against Malone. Paxson with the steal. And here comes the break for the finish. And the jam by Paxson.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Bender, no good. Portland leading. Here's Vaughn. Nothing on the board. Murray with the defensive effort. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Abrinas the pass to Murray. On the wing, Malone. Pass to Abrinas. 5 to shoot. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Mobley with the rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. The shot's good from Paxson. Paxson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Damian Jones is checked in for Bender. Jason Tatum comes in for Bogdanovich. And Ricky Rubio is subbed in for Alex Abrinas. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Murray outside. Pass to Tatum. Jones sets the pick for Tatum. O'Neal with the rebound. Shaq's got 5 rebounds tonight. Garland against Rubio. O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Wide open look here for Murray. The Jazz with another miss. And here's Portland. Good momentum, 8 straight points. The shot's good from Paxson. And Craig, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Here's Malone. The Blazers getting the bucket. Tatum no good.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
Here's Mobley. Rebound, Utah. Malone's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Jackson. And where the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for the Jazz.
And they've pretty much ignored the corner three tonight. It's a useful shot to have. It really forces the D out wide and opens things up in the middle.
Jazz trail by 7. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Malone sets the pick for Tatum. The Jazz again can't hit it.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Rubio the pass to Tatum. Now Jones, guarded by O'Neal. Rubio right side. Malone with the screen to stop the drought, and the basket by Rubio.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Mobley. Back to Garland. Mobley a screen on Rubio. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Utah Jazz. 1:58 left in the first half of basketball. Can't hit from the elbow. Garland against Rubio. O'Neal sets the screen for Garland.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Malone.
And you're not going to pass.
And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And Rubio kicks to Malone. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Mobley finds Garland. Portland moving the ball around. Cruz guarded by Malone. And Mobley throws it down.
Making it look easy. Mobley using that size at the rim.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Pass to Tatum. And here's Rubio. Malone a screen on Garland. Here's Rubio. Hits the front of the rim and out. Here's Dantley. Cruz the pass to Mobley. It could go. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Portland out in front as they end the second quarter on a 20-5 run. From Delta Center, back in a moment.
And it's time for your fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll. And measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause.
Two quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
It's one to watch, kind of a heavyweight matchup.
That's my favorite.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Portland Trail Blazers.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, They might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
Ah, it's so cool in here.
And that'll do it for half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, with a double-double in hand through two quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. The forward spots will be Avdia and Grant. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Cruz in at the 2 spot.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Malone sets the pick for Rubio. It's stolen by McHale. Rubio against Garland. Converts after the nice spin. Garland's got the lead up to 14 now for the Trailblazers. Jazz shooting poorly, just 35% so far. And as his career has progressed, Dan, Jeremy Grant becoming a more offensively focused player.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. I think that Jeremy Grant's one of those guys that got his early playing time in the league with defense, energy, and effort. And as he got more playing time, that allowed him to develop his offensive skills. And now he is a very good scorer on top of what he gives you on the defensive end.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Jazz trail by 16. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Rubio outside. Outside Tatum. Wide open look. Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Bounce pass from Garland. O'Neal dishes to Garland. Check a screen on Rubio. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by O'Neal.
With how well Garland scores it, in that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
And it's Rubio with the ball for Utah. They trail by 16. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Malone with the screen. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Shaq's got 11 rebounds in the game. Bucket is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 18.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And here's Portland. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to McHale. Over to the wing. Now here's Shaq. Here's Cruz. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 6.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Malone outside. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, Creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you.
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allen. Goes up on the wing. Tatum with another miss.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Dantley the pass to McHale. And it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Steps back. Back to Tatum. Malone sets the pick for Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Here's Garland. He gets that one. Garland's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Rubio the pass to Tatum. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Dantley. Kicks it out to McHale. Dantley the pass to McHale. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Garland. Offline with his 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Malone. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Malone's got 8 points.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Shaq can't get it to go.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Tatum passes to Bitadze. Kicks it out to Rubio. 5 on the clock. Back to Bitadze. That's in, coming off an assist from...
Yo, check Darius. Oh. Give me a break. Corner, Phil. Here we go. Get it going. You too strong for that, baby. Damn, baby. That can't stop you. Too strong. Okay. Yeah, son! Bring the house down, baby! Yep. Blows again. You got double. Back up. Tatum! And the foul!
and preparing for battle. Each guy. All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Brian Anderson here, alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. A look at the opening lineup for Tampa. They've got Chris Middleton, also Kyrie Irving out there, and it's Manning in at the power forward position. And that one's good. Middleton, still in the early stages of the season here, but some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Grant.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, B.A., I guess it never hurts to take a peek.
Here's Irving. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Pass to Olajuwon. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Claxton. Middleton against Murray. The three is up, and the three-pointer goes.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Middleton outside. They set a pick to the inside, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Williams with the basket on the assist by Murray.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. A perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Williams defending. Sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Favors with a screen on Middleton. Pass to Favors. He's guarded by Irving. Fires from the wing. And it falls all over the rim and in. He's got 5.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Yes, it's good. Murray's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Williams defending. They set the pick. Clock at 6. And Tampa hits again from deep.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Murray. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And Tampa calls time here. Switch here. Nance is checked in. Fultz, he's checked in for Tampa. And so it's Fultz who brings it up for Tampa. They trail by 6. Middleton outside. There's a screen. Inside. It's tipped. Outside Fultz. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the baseline. Throws it down with one hand.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Murray looking around. Nance outside. Out left to the wing. Hounded by Fultz. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Nance can't get it to go.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Olajuwon. Middleton outside. Down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Murray. Nance with a screen on Middleton. Fires from deep. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Outside Fultz, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Parker, he's checked in for Williams. Massey, he's checked in for Tampa. Middleton outside. Some nice passing by Tampa here. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Fultz. Lets it go from deep. Here's Manning. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And let's check in now with Shams Charania, standing by for a special report on some action in the Western Conference.
Thank you, B.A. The news out in Chicago involves the Bulls' early season roster move. They needed someone to lock down the paint, so they went out and got big man Jonas Valanciunas. He's valuable on both ends of the floor, and Valanciunas is also an expert at guarding in the paint. He can score as well, and he's got double-double potential. Still late in his NBA career. Huge get for them.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us informed. Much appreciated, as always. He buries it from 3. 14 points for him.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Fultz. Parker defending. Back to Fultz. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. This, their first chance to take a look at Tampa this season. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's got his first free throws of the night right here. The first free throw is good. A big group substitution here for Tampa. And he makes both free throws. Here's Fultz. No points yet. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Floats one. Here's Olajuwon. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Tampa shooting their first free throw of the night. So it's the Warriors now, leading by 5.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Warriors ahead, up 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return.